Hello. You might hear a dog barking sometimes in the background, but that's just normal. Hey, I forgot to do something over here. There are many steps to the process of streaming video game. There we are. Welcome to Etrian Odyssey 3 HD Farmers Only. It's been a little bit since I was doing some other stuff, but we are at the Porcelain Forest. Last time we encountered an enemy that Team Almanac could not defeat in their present state. So that's cool. How much money do I have? Oh, I have money. But I don't have rat fangs. I don't know what Louie's barking about. If I were to farm rats, I could probably put 4 headbind on everyone, and that honestly, once again, seems like the best idea. So we'll begin with a little bit of just fighting enemies and whatnot. But we're a few floors into the Porcelain Forest. I think we're close to the quote-unquote end. At least to some degree. So we'll see where we get, I guess. Oh. I should have known. I had already farmed. And right, Jackie's a level ahead because, she was the sole survivor of a multi-FOE ambush. Well, not really ambush. It's not an ambush when I decide to fight all of them myself. A multi-FOE experience. But we're closing in on the level cap, the initial level cap. We're closing in on the final main floor of the game. Many things are occurring. Or at least they will once I find enough rats. Now let's see if I can remember right. We will have the opportunity to raise the level cap, in theory, in the post-game. Though I think we could also technically do some level cap raising now if retiring still works the same way. But that would place the character at a much lower level and require a lot of grinding to return to the level that we're at. So, not ideal for right now. Unless everybody wants to see a stream of grinding levels forever. But that's not content. That's just grinding. Or something like that. What are you up to? Right. I don't know how many rat fangs I actually need, because I wasn't paying close enough attention. But there's plenty of rats to go around, so... As far as out-of-party experience mechanics go, you don't get any experience if you're not in the party unless you've put points into combat study. So... you could simply put a bunch of points into combat study, and then once you're at a suitable level, sacrifice 5 levels to respec out of combat study, So, like, it's not too bad. It wouldn't be too bad to catch up other characters or, like, have characters in reserve. Especially with farmers, because, like, they'd get a % of the Earth's bounty experience, I suppose. I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible, I guess. I should have made someone with combat study just to see, like, what pace they leveled up at as we went. But then I wouldn't have had only farmers, unless I also made it a farmer that had combat study. Such is the nature of what Etrian Odyssey is or was going for with being a old school dungeon crawler, I suppose. Comes with the territory. You do start with skill points, so you can get max combat study before level 10, I think. You'd only need to be like level 8, maybe? That's splitting hairs, but... If I sit here and try to gather enough rat fangs, I might end up level capping here, just because. It's just that Etrian Odyssey 3 has given me the, It's given me the impression that Headbind is, like, one of the most useful status ailments, or ailment-adjacent things in the game. Ah, yeah, fair enough. And yeah, it's like, it's not great or anything by any means. But at least there is a method, I suppose. And you were, I guess, just getting more nobility proof? I might as well have a point of this. Because that could be useful. Well, I got a fair number of rat fangs. I can buy a gun now. Ah, I need something different for this one. There's an overhaul mod for this one? Interesting. I think I'd prefer to play these games like the way they were originally made. Or the way they were officially updated, as the case may be. At least at first. Do I have a spare thread? I've learned my lesson from before. I don't. I've only sort of learned my lesson. I'm in the process of learning that lesson. Well. It's better than it was than we were. The situation has improved. We have more headbind on more weapons. So let's actually just try to continue. I won't try to fight those enemies, but I think... Oh wait, this is the opposite of continuing. I won't try to fight the Divine Judge FOE if I can help it, but I think I think Headbind would help fight them. And it might help against the boss, whatever that may be. Was there a lack of attention to detail and missing content? Perhaps I'm not aware of it. Right. Had to remember where to go. I do know that the price is kind of a lot. I probably should have bought the bundle, but I only bought this one. So I will be paying the price, so to speak. Should I choose to stream 1 and 2 in HD form? And here we are in this mess, which we only started getting through. Teleporters. Thankfully not as puzzling as I first thought. Okay. I'm trying to assess when the best time to move is here. I guess then works. Sometimes the FOE patrols in the other direction, which is why there's like a T shape marked there. I'm not entirely sure what dictates that. But here's a door that doesn't lead to a trouble room, because it doesn't have the flowers on it. Camping. One can camp here if they so choose. And this goes somewhere. Ah, we've got another gate. Which I've chosen to mark with question marks. Or at least I've chosen to mark the teleport paths that way. Arbitrarily. Ah, the additional classes in Untold. Well, Untold were pretty different games, all things considered. Like, all the classes in Untold 1 and 2 were, on paper, like, by name, the same classes, but they were all, like, balanced differently, as was the game itself. So, I don't feel like they're missing from this version in that sense. They would have to be basically new in order to add them back to, like, this version of the game. I think they did adjust some balance stuff as well, but I'm by no means an expert, and I know that Yggdroids aren't usable, or like more usable. Okay, we got multiple teleports here. Oh, this one does not go directly to a gate. I'll mark teleport spots that aren't gateways with an X instead. Gotta find some way to use this. This map is going to become a unreadable mess, isn't it? And here we have another teleport. That's a teleport exit is... See, it's like exit. It's fine. Okay, now I can go... If I go through here this way, it doesn't do anything. Okay. So now I am walking on the question mark spaces, which means that things are getting more confusing. Alright. Hey, that's a lot of rats! I guess I did want rat fangs. Well, I guess I got more rat fangs, so that's something. Yep. Shortcut. Okay, and over here I get more on the teleport paths. Okay. Things are definitely getting a little bit less mappable over time. But, like, it works, I think. Okay, now we're over here on this other FOE zone. There was some other stuff that... Hey, that's new. Death Scorpion. That doesn't sound terribly friendly. Well... It's called the Death Scorpion because it dies. It turns out. There's more over here. It's a dead end. You know, I really should expect dead ends to happen more often. I shouldn't be surprised by the existence of them. I think it's just that the early part of the game conditioned me to think that every dead end would have something in it. Okay, so you're going that way this time. Not much of a problem, really. Alright. And where does this go? Over here. The question marks are to denote the paths that the teleporters take me. So I guess they denote some sort of mystery room. Kinda. A hallway is still a room after all. Hey, doesn't this seem important? And yet I'm not allowed to look at it closely. Okay, what do you do? I guess you just get more shield mastery with your last couple of points. Maybe? You might as well also have that. Hello, welcome. There's an important looking tree I'm not allowed to look at. Oh, in a spacious clearing in the forest, you discover a boulder and stop before it. Its shape is distinctive and seems ideal for leaning on to rest. Just looking at it tempts your aching muscles to rest on the boulder. This is an enemy, but yeah. As you lean against the boulder, you detect a slight warmth that refreshes your mind and body. Once you're fully rested, you're still curious about the boulder's odd properties, but you must go. A lot of healing. I expected the boulder to attack me. But yeah, the level cap is 70 right now. You can get it up to 99, and you do get extra skill points if you retire a character. So I don't know if you can get literally all skills, but you can get probably a lot of them. But yeah, you gotta consider your options and whatnot. There was a gate there. I didn't even see that. Hold on. I was too busy walking sideways. Can't max every skill, yeah. Jackie is at level cap. She's there. And this goes back to over here. I'm gonna not fill the entire map with question marks, actually. So these teleport me if I go backwards through here then. Of course. But I gotta map the room that has nothing in it. Thank you for petting Calico. Hello and welcome. The teleportation has become more complicated, and so my mapping has become more obtuse. Uh-oh. Blindsided by 4 petaloids. I'm just gonna leave. Jackie is hit level cap, by the way. Ah, this is FOE zone. I need to be more careful than that. I need to be more careful than that. Sidesteps into a teleporter that sends me off into somewhere else in the world. I need to stop strafing everywhere. Okay, but this is... Yeah, this is a direct link instead of an indirect teleport. So that's fine. I guess we're going over here now. Yep. Maximum Jackie for now. Lambert, what are you up to? I forget. Right. We've already been over this. Okay, and this is back over here. And as previously discussed, we can't really fight this FOE. Okay, so there's basically like alternative paths based on if the FOEs are moving horizontal or vertical, which I think is tied to like time of day, maybe. I see. I do have a plan for this. It is rather conspicuous that there are two teleporters over here. And I didn't try the other one. Yep, this took me to a different place, as I suspected. That makes sense. I mean, this is a little redundant, perhaps. Oh. Okay, we're over here now. Overall, I think the map is, at present, surprisingly legible still. As you walk down the shining pass, you find an orange fruit growing on one of the trees. The large, fully ripened fruit has a pungent aroma and looks as if it would be delicious. All the X's on my map are locations where I've been teleported to without a gate directly next to me. So there have been 3 of those by the looks of things. No, 4. Farmer Jackie advises. She gets a title now? Is this the farmer check? Farmer Jackie advises you that although the fruit is delicious, care must be taken in eating it. Its soft skin bursts easily, potentially spilling the sweet-smelling juice on the eater. The danger, Jackie explains, is that the fruit's smell tends to attract monsters. You thank Jackie for the advice and reach out to pluck one of the fruits. You share it with the rest of the party, all of you being careful while eating the delicious fruit. Recovery. This is like one of the 2 or 3 farmer checks we've seen. Thankfully, I am entirely a team of farmers. I'm just running from fights that have the paralysis mushrooms right now because, like, killing them before anything else makes them explode into paralysis, I think. And so it's, like, it's mildly inconvenient if my auto battle doesn't work out. And apparently I don't feel like fighting them properly.
I am doing a farmer check-in. showing support for one another. I need 6 Jackies to post, not share, this message to show you are always there to behead chaos if someone needs it. Let's go, gentlewomen.
Perfect. Jackie Garland is here. Okay. I don't know what that is. That's a structure. Capital S. Trademark symbol. Okay, and that's back over there. I guess we have no choice. Oh, that's a staircase. It just only loaded part of it. That's what I was thinking, but, you know. Not having seen the entire structure, I thought maybe my initial thought was incorrect. I believe my inventory is now full. Okay, so there's not a super easy way back here. And there's still a bunch of unaccessed shortcuts. I'll double check the walls to see if there's a shortcut to here after all. I bet there's one over here. No. Here? No. Okay, no shortcuts, I guess. "20th floor, Melody of Eternal Parting." Hey, this looks like a single room, doesn't it? I'm a little concerned. Plus my inventory is full, so... Hello, welcome. Many swords have appeared. Okay, many swords I cannot use, as always. I am able to use some of this armor, though I cannot afford it. Linen is more powerful and expensive than I realized. Nullifies party impairments. I don't entirely know what that means, to be honest. Probably just removes some sort of debuff from everybody. Honestly, I should make it evening. Because if my theory is correct, this might lead me to new places I can go on that floor. If the FOEs are moving differently. Which might open up easier shortcuts or give me something cool or whatever. The FOEs here are back. Apoceron exists. Or did. I did not check the bistro. That's a good point. I will check the bistro after examining this floor again. Yeah, the FOEs are going vertical now. That does open up... Oh, there was another place I didn't explore much of. Some things are open. Can go over here. I cannot actually go over here, it turns out. That's a daytime only area. So... Oh, you don't... There's not that much room to maneuver around you, is there? By daytime only, I mean, I probably can go there from here, yeah. This floor is a lot, huh? I think I marked this incorrectly. I don't know if they needed 3 separate delete buttons, but maybe they did. Oh. Treasure. Addle hammer. Addle? Confused, I guess? All right. Given where the hammer is, I feel like that's understandable. This is a pretty confusing area. Okay, that's not a teleport. Not from that angle, anyway. And yep, that makes sense. Panic is a really strong ailment? Huh. Fair enough. Might be worth putting it on someone's weapon. Stone songs. Huh? Oh. It's a book of petrify. That could have a use. Sadly, a scam. I guess it is rock music, yeah. You're not wrong. But how is it a scam? It has poor accuracy, huh? I wonder if I can make up for that with farmer shenanigans. Formaldehyde again. Okay. Trying to keep track of where I need to even go. I have no idea, honestly. I've lost track. Like, this is just back to the start. I guess I didn't try that teleporter. Oh, FOEs are horizontal now. Wait, why? Wait. Yeah, but I went here. Oh, I guess time did advance. So I forgot what time I came here as well. I became lost. Temporally and spatially. You know, I guess I haven't tried this either. Yep, there's something up here. How do we find the shortcut? Okay, that helps. I'm just tired of fighting random enemies. And as expected, that goes back down there. Well, we got the shortcut. I guess we can go check if there's any quests now. Yes. I heard that there's a strange boulder in the labyrinth. Oh, well, I did find that. Oh, it is you. You want to accept that quest? Really? It's extremely unpleasant. Your heart's as wide as the deep blue cheese. What? A traveling merchant made this request. Supposedly there is a strange boulder in the labyrinth with healing powers. You know it? The client wants to give it to some prestigious family as a gift. What a kiss-ass. So materialistic. If you don't know anything about it, you'd better ask around. I'm counting on you, you know. Go forth, adventurers. What? My sister is slacking off at work. I need somebody to go to the bottom of the sea and check up on her shop. Ah, it's you! That request is from the girl over at Napier's firm. Oh, that makes sense. She's wanting to make sure her sister in the Deep City has her shop open at day and at night. I'm feeling that there are some serious trust issues if she is making this request. Anyway, just go to the Deep City and check on the younger sister's store. Get going! Ah, welcoming. You're taking on that request, yes? Thank you as always. The client is wanting a 4-leaf clover for her son who gets picked on a lot. I don't believe it is right for a parent to butt into problems between kids. Well, whatever. She put up a request and I am not going to stop her. You can do it. I remember reading about the 4-leaf clover in a picture book about the royal forest. It might be easier if you talk to that person over there. He's a botanist. Go on then. Help this overprotective mother hen keep her chicks safe. A dark cat's claw. The end of the labyrinth is coming up. Charbroil a volt cat with a fire attack. The monster mistletoe. Well, I mean, mistletoe is an enemy in an ocean quest. I have fought divine judges. Volt guard, that makes sense. By the way, I made Calico tell you that there's a poll you can vote on. Ah. So if I wanted to... I'd have to go do an ocean quest again for the mistletoe, I think. I know where to get the... I know where to look at the rock. I don't feel great about who I'm delivering the boulder to, but a quest is a quest, I guess. It's this, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So... how do I get there? Actually, it's not too bad. A large boulder stands in the center of the hall. Feeble-looking monsters lean on it. Other healthier monsters are watching over them protectively, but they don't seem hostile. Do you remember the rumor you heard at the bar about a boulder with healing powers? If this is that boulder, it would make sense for wounded monsters to gather near it. However, if you crack the boulder in order to bring it back, that power may be lost. If you think the risk is worth it, you can crack the boulder, but you may be attacked. What if I hit no? Is it worth destroying this healing stone that saves lives just for your own ends? You decide to leave the mysterious boulder as it is and leave the area. If the client doesn't care about its healing powers, then he's only interested in a rock. With that in mind, you pick up a random stone from the ground instead. I didn't know I could bamboozle them. I just wanted to see what would happen if I said no, and I felt bad about probably having to say yes. But I don't have to say yes. To complete the request, go back to the bar and turn in the rock you picked up. That's great. I feel better about this quest now. That's the port. Right, I never defeated the Ant Queen. Well, welcome. Were you able to get the requested item? That just looks like what a rock looks like. Are you sure that's the mystery boulder? Well, his request was to find something like it. You sure this was part of it? Well, alright. I bet the client will be satisfied with this anyways. Okay, one mystery rock. Here's your reward for it. You'd better be this conniving from now on, okay? Sure will. Heck to that guy. I think Amanita was getting the intelligence. Let me double check. It was Rusula. I could go fight the Ant Queen. Ah, heck, why not? We'll give it that a try. But not before saving. Remember Stratum 3? Good times. Oh. Ants. Time for a scatter about. See, the ads were the problem, the constant summoning. We have some ways to deal with that now. Sort of. Still, this boss still has a lot of health. But this does seem more manageable now. Dang it. I'm not sure if she's vulnerable, but maybe. Regal Radiance was a good investment. Oh, it did more because I used attack order. So it was based on higher stats, I think. Also, daggers seems like pretty good at inflicting sleep in the end. Yeah, I thought so. I thought you'd summon another group, even though I could have... I was hoping you'd be dead, but instead, you're not. It is kind of wacky to see real damage numbers. Oh, there you go. The monster collapses with a blood-curdling shriek as your final blow strikes home. You've succeeded in besting this monster. You set one foot on the monster's corpse and offer a prayer to those who fell. Your mission of revenge has been completed. Return to the bar to report your deeds. Well, I'll do that in a minute. But first, it's time for this. An early BRB, I suppose. But this does mean, as BRBs often do, that I'm flipping a funny coin for you. Congratulations to all this voters, and condolences to all that voters. It was this. And here are your crystals. Hello. I should go to the ocean. Might as well take out 2 quests at once, yeah. Oh, hello. I was just going through this shipment of medicine that just arrived. I'm so busy. Looks like I won't be able to get back to Armor Road today either. Okay. But what about also in the morning? Oh, thank you for visiting. You know humidity affects armor, right? It needs to be polished. By the way, what are you really doing here? You've been watching me all day. Tell me the truth now, or else you'll find things quite a bit more expensive here. My sister paid you to spy on me? She must be up to something if she's paying. Hey, can I ask a favor of you? Can you pretend you're spying on me but watch my sister? You've already seen my shop. Look, I'll give you a reward too if you do this. Sure. Now you're talking. Let's put our heads together and find out what she's plotting. I bet you'll learn something if you ask people in Armor Road about her. Once you've learned something, report back to me. This is starting to get fun. Hello, are you here to rest? Huh? You want to know if the lady from the firm was here? No, she's never here. She's always in her store getting shipments at the port. Oh, but I have seen her eating with the lady from the bar after she closes the shop. Even though she's always in the store, she's still able to make friends in the city. Okay. Ah, nice things to see you. Are you finished with the request from the shop girl? Huh? You want to know if that girl's asked me anything? She does all the time. Just the other day, she was asking me about fashion. I like Armor Road dyeing, so I told her all about how amazing that style is. But she said that my opinion didn't help her. What a rude kid. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Did the owner of Napier's firm come here? Are you dense? Why would she come to the Explorers Guild? We always go to her. I like her. She always gets new weapons and armor as soon as I order them. It's impressive how much pride she takes in her work, considering her young age. That's not what you came to hear, is it? Well, if you're not listening, then get out. Ah, you're setting sail? You want to know if the shop girl was here? Oh yes, she comes here all the time to check on the shipments of goods she receives. She's been talking with a clothing merchant from Batavia about warm clothes. Just the other day, she was really pestering the guy as he was trying to leave. You couldn't hear them, it might have looked like a woman being dumped. Old Flaudia's left for the porcelain forest. She said that she and Kujur will keep the enemy there from harming the princess. Well, you're no help. It seems you accepted my request. I'm paying for this out of my own pocket, so you'd better keep an eye on my sister. I want you to go to her branch in the day and at night and make sure she's working. Why am I asking you to do this? It doesn't matter. I'm paying you, so just do it. Ah, hello again, everyone. Were you able to find out anything about my sister? Try striking up conversations with people at bars and restaurants. Okay. Huh? Did the lady at the firm ask me about anything? She sure did. She was wondering if it's cold in the Undersea City. Congratulations, Aya, you've won. Though you didn't win any crystals. At this or that, so who can say who the real winner is? I couldn't really see a difference myself, but Aura seemed colder than usual, so I said probably so. To Mrs. Yeah. Can I help you? Huh? You want to know if the proprietor of Napier's firm asked me anything? Yes, she did. She asked if it was cold in the Undersea City. I couldn't help her. I find it cold wherever I go. I become chilled very easily. But it's especially cold in the deep city. I hate it there, but Nerona always drags me along. Honestly, I wish she'd leave me be. I'll catch my death there. Welcome back. I see. She's asking adventurers if it's cold in the deep city. She was talking with a dress designer? What does that add up to? She wants to be a tailor. She's making winter clothing. She's researches armor dyeing. She's dating the designer. She's making winter clothing, probably. I get it. She's gonna sell warm clothes to explorers going to the deep city. I've got a new request for you. Can you get a violet tail from the maze? If my deductions are correct, then it's a fine material for crafting winter apparel. I really ought to see that she gets one of them then. I'm not helping her out or anything. I mean, her shop's profits directly help mine. Anyway, go find a violet tail somewhere and throw it in her face. Don't I have one of those because I didn't sell anything yet? No, I had one of those in the previous set of items. Hey, look, it's the Wicked Queen. Technically could have been instant killed. Legendary clam beast, because you're a retrieved from an eastern land. Retrieved? What do you mean retrieved? Because you're just picked up a clam lady like a Super Mario Brothers 2 enemy and hauled it over here or something? Gigantic bird monster. It's funny that the different monster heads are in here. I guess. Mirage or no, there's still a lady. Alright, what's the silver foxes? Research has shown it to be unrelated to the white fox. Don't tell the clam its VTuber isn't real, okay? Or her VTuber isn't real, I suppose. Possibly. I guess it'd be a PNG tuber in this case, considering the non-animated nature of this game. So I gotta fight foxes. Thank you for apologizing to the clam. The 4-leaf clover quest? Sure, I guess. I was honestly planning to ignore that one because I didn't feel like doing the ocean quest that the mistletoe were in. I think the foxes are on this floor. Lambert hits the cap. Foxes are night only. Oh. Jackie is thinking about the scattered rocks. The first floor, okay, sure. Oh, they're out, they're there. I'm not getting the item. There it is. You've obtained the item that was requested. Take this to Napier's firm to turn it in. Oh, it's you. I heard you've been snooping around about me lately. You don't have doubts about the request, Wait, that purple tail. Please, can you spare me a violet tail? I'll pay you handsomely. Yes. Thank heavens, you're a big help. I was keeping this secret, but now I can finally do it. I'm thinking of using this tail to make warm clothing for my sister down in the deep city. To be honest, I wanted you to check on her, so I'd be sure she didn't find out about this. In any case, you've helped both of us out. I'll add a little something sweet to your reward. Malcolm, it's you. I'm unclear on the details, but I know that much has happened and you're exploring the porcelain forest. Well, it matters not where you go or what you do, as long as you do it confidently and passionately. Pay no heed to what others say about you. Keep to the path that you believe in. Perhaps that wasn't what you'd expect from me, but I'm not totally one-dimensional, you know? Okay. You know what the funniest part about Napier is? That we won't actually see in practice for like months, assuming I do play all of the games. She comes back. She's the shopkeeper again in the final one. The currently final one. Etrian Odyssey Nexus. The greatest hits game. Of course she comes back. She's chasing business opportunities. Welcome back. So it is looking like you had to go to the deep city and back again, yes? They may say what they like, but those two girls seem to care about each other. Aww. Oh, now I'm reminded that the older one said she was giving some clothing to her sister. I hope it gets made soon. I'm looking forward to it. Here, this is your reward. The girl said she added a little sweetener to it. I tried licking it, but it didn't taste any sweeter, though. Don't lick the formaldehyde! Don't do that! Missy confirmed for licking Switch cartridges. Do not do that! Switch cartridges and formaldehyde are not the same thing, but it's what I thought of immediately. Right, I had another quest to turn. I don't think her outfit has changed, but we can go check. Oh, how happy I am to be seeing that you're back. I was worrying so much, I was thinking I might get a hole in my stomach. I see. So the Antleader was behind the massacre. I'm hoping Ricky will be able to sort things out in her heart now. Still, you are unstoppable, are you not? I am most impressed. We're serious. Here's your reward. Be taking it. Good working as always. Come back again. It's time for... Oh, dang it. Well, that's fine. I can throw out some basic items. Amanita has hit the cap. It's time for Jackie to gain vitality. Because it's funnier if I use all of it on Jackie. Was there an... Oh yeah, I used the intelligence book already. Dango Sashi? Dango? Feels no resistance when striking. Ancient tablet. Many fancy items exist in this world. Same outfit. I got a letter from my sister. An explorer delivered it here. It said I should come back to Armroad if you can. There weren't any specifics, but I could tell she thinks something bad is about to happen down here. But so many explorers rely on this shop. Won't they be in trouble if I close it down? I should be fine. If I end up in danger, one of those brave young explorers will save me. Well, wait. I'm pretty sure her sprite is the same. But I did just notice she has, like, a purple tail-looking scarf wrapped around her. But I think she's always had that. I'm actually gonna double-check using the power of my computer has files on it. Just in case. No, that's normal for her. That's normal, but I think it's a good touch anyway. A boa? Yeah, that's probably right. I'm going to assume now that Napier is just making, like, even more of those until she's just, like, sitting in a pile of them with just her face peeking out. And that's what the tail is for. So the first floor, huh? You see a cluster of 3-leaf clover growing off the path from the forest entrance. If you hadn't accepted that request, you would have walked right past, obliviously. You then see a boy desperately searching for something in the clover on the ground. You can search this place for a 4-leaf clover or leave. Place is full of 3-leaf clovers. Search. You ignore the other adventurers who pass by with odd glances and perform your search. You didn't find one. You decide to search elsewhere. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Dangasashi means dingo piercing as it pertains to decorating home shrines for the lesser New Year celebrations. It's also an event held at Fukushima Inari Shrine. I guess the sword is very good at piercing things.
I guess that makes sense. Nope. You finally find a 4-leaf clover in a trampled area and let out a whoop of victory. As you joyfully reach for it, you sense something watching you from behind. The boy who had been here is staring at you. You can ignore him, or leave the 4-leaf clover here. It's for him. You nod at the boy and walk away without saying a word. You're unable to officially complete the request, but you can report what happened. I feel like that's probably correct. That's not the right place at all. Ah, it's you! Welcomes. The client and her son came by a moment ago and cancelled the request, so no reward. She said some kind-hearted adventurer gave a 4-leaf clover to her son. This might sound crazy coming from me, but it sounds like you know what's important. I'm proud to have people like you working for me. Here. This is an official reward from me to you for doing your best. I'm so glad that I can trust you to do the requests I hand out. Be proud. Luck book times 2, huh? Time for Jackie's power to increase even further. Jackie gain additional instant kill chance. Jackie's luck is now 74. That's a great... I feel like this is just a great text box by itself. Like, that's a lot of luck to have. Right. Right, this quest that I'm ignoring, basically. Guild card. Apparently, I've only explored 50%. Alright, alright. Oh. The first stratum is being overrun with bird monsters! Still pose a threat to our mode if we don't do something. What? There you are, Being. This is an urgent request made by the Explorers Guild. They're saying that there are these bird monsters running the mock on the first floor. That is where novices and tourists and little children go. This is very dangerous. They are needing you to go to the first floor and wipe out those birds. We're counting on you. Now head out, adventurers. Ah, it's you guys. I have a favor to... What? You took on the bird mission? Good, good. There's been an explosion in the bird population on the first floor. It's starting to be a hazard. According to the guards, the birds seem to have a leader that's hiding somewhere on the first floor. I don't know if taking out the leader will cause the birds to leave, but it's our only shot. Normally, I'd handle this myself, but there are a lot of novices being killed. Honestly, I'm a little jealous of you. I thought I'd get to put my sword to use.
The bird mission.
Yeah. A great phrase. Well, I doubt you'd be defeated by the likes of some birds. Go show your mettle. I feel like, in the context of Etrian Odyssey, I should be afraid of some birds. Alright, where are the birds at? I see them. Birds located. More birds located. Wait, did the first floor truly become Big Bill Hell? Like, for real this time? Instead of that just being what I called it anytime I encountered any of them? You come to a clearing in the forest and see two gigantic birds nesting together. The birds coolly turn to stare you down. They appear to be a mating pair. These monstrous lovebirds must be the targets of the request. Attack them if you dare. Major Domo has appeared. Yeah? Alright. Ground shake. Oh, that's not great for me. The other one is approaching, by the way. Is that using Triangle 3D as a... Avian King? Okay. Is that like using Triangle 3D as a censorship thing? Your sprite is like larger comparatively. Oh, they have a combo attack, huh? Ha! Panic Rush. That sounds bad. Alright, so one of the jackies needs to be throwing... One or both of the jackies should just be throwing knives. Though actually, since you're still asleep, everyone can go after the Avian King right now. Diving press. Oh. Well. Was this... I get... Does that count?
Bird deleted.
Does that count as, rules of nature? Does that count as, instant killing a boss fight? Maybe. I do not fear the birds. Oh, well. Jackie also instant killed that one. Well. The moment both birds are dead, you witness an unimaginable sight. Thousands of birds rise up from the trees, blotting out the sky as they flee. Without the leadership of the two giants, the flock has apparently fallen apart. In any case, the request has been completed. Report back to the bar when you can. You know, if I were like 1,000 birds and I saw a funny little lady slice the leader birds in half after splitting into two funny little ladies, I would probably also run away. I think that seems like a reasonable reaction and not an unimaginable sight. Ah, you're back! So you've exterminated those birds, yes? Well done. That big bearded guy from the guild left a reward here for you. I've never seen so many birds at the same time in all my life. I was so surprised. Then all the birds flew over the city and showered us with crap, even more surprising. I have a request for you right now. Here are a mop and bucket, so if you... Hey, come back here. There is another quest. It's worth 100,000, and it sounds very concerning. I was like, is there a quest for the mop and the bucket? It's like farm chores, I can do that. Oh, you're accepting that request? That is another one from the boy at the inn. Thanks to your actions last time, a lot of people were safe from danger. It is looking like that rascal of a kid is still worried about something, though. So go talk to him again, just like all the other times. Make sure to be ready. My bartender sense is telling me that this is going to be a big one. Get going then, explorers. Oh, hello everyone. Huh? You accepted my request from the bar? Thank you very much. I owe you so much for all you've done. It turns out that the Green Death disease was being spread by a monster under Ellie's town. When the townspeople realized that, they tried to kill it, but it got away. It escaped onto a ship headed for Armorode, and all the ships they sent to catch it were sunk. Yeah, the innkeeper's a boy. This has been revealed before. Also, this is like the innkeeper's son, I think? But I didn't realize it either, so... The only warning that made it here was Ellie's letter. Even if I told the guards, they wouldn't believe me. I'm just a kid. You're our only hope. Please, find the monster and defeat it before something horrible happens. Hey, did you guys see that? Some plant monster jumped off a ship and ran into the forest. It looked wounded. That may be why it didn't run into the city and cause any havoc. The guards will begin a full and thorough investigation soon. Please stay put until then. Then again, I guess there's no point in telling you that. Just don't do anything crazy. Is it on the first floor again? I don't see anything on the map. What do you mean by it ran into the forest? That's pretty vague. Regular old FOEs. Is there a way to figure out where the boss is gone, or is it just look everywhere? Just look everywhere, huh? Well, here I go, looking everywhere then. We can do something else funny while we're on the way. I forgot about my inventory space problem. I think I just forgot to mark it as open. Hold on. No, it wouldn't mark. Wait. I guess I forgot to open that one. I forgot there was a second locked chest in Stratum 1. And I wasn't looking for one, so I didn't see it. It's probably nothing incredible, but... it was something incredible, actually. Dang it! Stun hammer. Well, I don't know how good stun is, but that sounds good. Blank message? Or is that an emote that OBS is not displaying or something? Want to see something funny? Oh, there's the emote. It took a while. Defeated the Narmer. Get dead, idiot.
Whoa!
I agree. Hey, wait a second. There's an entire place on this floor I also didn't go to. Dang it, hold on. I need to clear my inventory. Everyone on that ship was a friend of mine. I can't believe they just got cut down just like that. I saw the bodies. It's like they were sucked dry. You guys explorers or something? The monster that did this booked it to the porcelain forest. I don't care who does it, but somebody has to go kill that damn thing. Bastard monster. I had a thought that there might be someone around to talk to about this. Anyway, there's an area I forgot to explore on in Narmer's house, so... oops. There's a whole section of the map over there, too. I just forgot. I thought there was only one per stratum or something. Alright, what do we got in here? Venomfly, that's an entirely new sprite. Well. Alright. I know nothing about Venomfly. Ramsey has hit the cap. And so... somehow Rusula has ended up being the last one to hit 70. She was ahead for a significant amount of the game. I think. Oh, whoa, hey! I don't know what happened. Do they have instant death, or do they have poison that does 1 billion damage? I think it's funny how my reaction is to make a sound like Boggy from Banjo-Kazooie, apparently. Whoa, hey! It's a fun sound to make. And now everyone's level 70. Calamity God. Is that good?
Their poison can deal 350 damage, so it is best to kill them quickly. Excuse me?
You're excused. By which I mean I also have no idea. I used smoke instead of double. Isn't the Calamity God just what wildlings can summon? Isn't it called the same thing? Or is it like the Plague God or something like that? Oh. Killed the Calamity God! Well. As one does. There was nothing to be afraid of after all. True. Got a little bit ahead of myself there. I thought I had debuffs. Oh, well, whatever. Eh. Well, okay, this is where some sort of boss enemy will be. There it is. That's it? A Medora too? It's not it. That's what I figured. I'm learning. No. Ah. Now that's more of a prize. Stat book. Tavis from Fire Emblem. That is a better shield. I think I know where the monster might be, everyone. It's annoying to get to it. Fine. Less fine. Dang it. Don't you know how annoying it is to buy Medica 2 or Nectar 2? Come on, man. Wow. Mortal Hunter does not like paralysis, huh? There we go. Thank you, Jackie. And now onward to what we're actually doing here. You enter a clearing in the royal forest in pursuit of the creature that fled the port. You see a flower creature in full health. Its beautiful face turns towards you derisively. Derisively? This grotesque monster with the bewitching smile must be the cause of the Green Death. Now take your weapon in hand and fearlessly fight to keep the city of Amarode safe. Alrauna has appeared. Scatterbout is back. I find this design to be amusing because of its, like, symmetrical. I find the symmetrical nature of this enemy sprite amusing for some reason. It's valid, don't get me wrong. You're allowed to do this, but... Also, it does look like she's like, behold! A little bit. I forgot about that saving cartridge space. I just figured it was to save time for the artist, but, you know. I'm extremely expecting status ailments. But right now she's just thrashing about. Ah! Okay, she does 1 billion damage. Got your arms though. It's funny how Ramsey's dying all the time. Ramsey's supposed to like have a shield. Headbind. She tried to do a poison thing, I think. So I was right about upkeeping Prevent Order. But I also need to upkeep Guard Order. Or Guard Tactic. Or both. Line Guard seems very helpful here. So I'll keep using that. I probably shouldn't have given the guard stuff and Rotten Egg to the same person, but you know. Yes, just attack Jackie mostly, it's fine that way. There's the status ailment thing. He tried something. poison. That's hopeful. This might take a bit. What did you... Sorry, what did you just use? That killed my entire team? I keep accidentally skipping past attack names and stuff like that. Ancient Pollen. It's Jackie time. I freaking guess. Frost Smile. So you have an ice move that you sometimes break out. I wonder if you have any sort of like AI routine, or if you just do things arbitrarily. Okay, you can still hit me with the status ailment. That's not great. What do we do about this one? It seems like what we do about this one is nothing. Unless... What if? Because it's funny. Hey, there's a separate message for if you're solo and you ain't.
It is time for Jackie and Jackie
Hey.
and Jackie and Jackie and Jackie and Jackie to save the day.
There's a separate message. It said Jackie struck first. I should change my limit though. Wait, I can't even pretend to set one that... Well, whatever. I would have to set it beforehand and then split up. This is not the right for. Wait. I forgot everything about everything. I went too far. It's funny that it says Jackie struck first. Now the pain is that this is still happening. Oh. Oh. I don't think this is gonna work unless I do this first. This is extremely silly. Right, it costs TP to use it. Dang it. Well, something happened, but we can't really be sure what it was. Dang it. Come on. Come on! I'm on a tight schedule here. Yeesh. I don't know what the schedule is. So you're faster than me, huh? Well... How do I keep missing it? Dang it! Get out of here, boar. So are you like always faster than me or what? Yes. Well, this won't work. Unless... $15,000, huh? Ugh. I just want to be dumb. I think the solution is don't try to fight all around A then. Like, don't even bother. Come back when you're a little, level 99. You know, that sort of thing. Anyway. This bodes ill for other things that I have to fight eventually. I guess I could use Ice Wall to guard against that one attack, probably, but if there's no way to anticipate when Alrane does that, then what's the point? Otherwise I'm just spamming Ice Wall forever. And also the fight will take forever anyway. I mean, yeah, it seemed that way. It's another, for some reason, the boss is available now situation. Huh. Okay, so the foxes have a team-up move. But anyway. Floor 20. Not 420. Okay, this is actually a normal floor. I just couldn't see the door before. Miasma Bud is dead. Goodbye. Trouble room door. Oh boy. If we combine trouble rooms with teleporters, I'm gonna make a sound effect of some sort. I wish there was a compass to tell me which direction I am facing. I think it's this way, though. The map has never gone to the top of the screen before. Have I already messed it up? Probably. I don't think that's an allowed maneuver for the map. Hey, I went around a... I'm lost. I have to re-enter the entire dungeon now. If only I had put a point in the ninja skill of return to the floor entrance instead of only having leave. In this one instance, it would have been helpful. Yeah, I messed it up. What? I mismapped the entire thing again. Somehow. I was being careful. I don't like this gimmick. At least there's a shortcut. Guess that was not as messed up as it could have been. That's true, I guess, because there is an FOE in there. Volt's cat is here and gone. Oh boy. Alright, what are you, though? Ah. So I can't fight you. That's an interesting idea. No. Messages don't work. Hey, look what it is. It's a teleport. In the same floor as the trouble rooms. I said I would make a sound effect. Do I have like a sound effect on hand? Hold on. What's on my soundboard?
Cue!
Is this anything?
What is this?
Thank you for many redeems. I can do that. Hardly seems the occasion. Eh. But why? So this is a haha, go back through the maze again, idiot gate. So now the gates are mean. The gates are rude now. Man. Can I just instant kill the dungeon somehow? Is that possible? Would it be easier to navigate if it were cut in half? So what's even the point of that room? I guess you can approach it from the other direction eventually. I got turned around. Oh, I'm over here. As you carefully tread through the white forest, you catch sight of something. A large patch of earth is entirely covered in clover. The cluster of white buds looks just like a bed. The sight tempts you to lie down on the soft clovers and take a brief rest. While you do have much to accomplish here, you'd hate to pass up such a chance to rest. No. Though comfortable, the clover bed would also leave you vulnerable to attack. You ignore it and leave. I don't need any healing. I'm not doing any fighting anymore. I guess technically Ramsey is missing some TP. Nova script. Star Smasher. Deals strike damage to one enemy at the start of the turn. What? Sure, I'll try it. It'll probably not do too much because farmer. But, you know. Ah. You know what? That makes sense. And now I'm back here, which is not great for me. But unavoidably so. Oh wait, what? Right, it's nighttime, so your movement is different now. Maybe I'm not in the best mood today or something, but I find this dungeon to be irritating. I'm struggling to enjoy dungeon navigation. I guess I could set up auto routes and so on, but I just don't really feel like it. I guess that's my only excuse here. I'm not sure I understand how to get past this part up here at night. I guess I just have to follow behind that one perfectly. Kenai doesn't do anything while I'm in here, right? I don't understand how that worked exactly, but... Oh, there's another space there. That didn't show up. It looked like you were just pacing between those two places unless my brain stopped working. Which I guess happened. Wrong. Regular door. Camping. I did not mark all of the locations of the FOEs correctly. Or enough. Yeah, I thought so. Regular door. Dang it. Nectar 2. Well, that's always helpful. That's something, at least. Trouble! We got trouble. Right here in Armor Road. In the Porcelain Forest, I guess. Okay. I'm mostly annoyed by these instant deaths now because you have to like go do stuff in order to be able to buy revive items, and that just makes them annoying. I don't want to be annoyed at the video game. I guess we can try Star Smasher. $503. I guess that's not terrible, but it's probably supposed to be more than that. It doesn't feel worth it to have everybody having that one instead of anything with more utility. Yeah, probably. I didn't even notice there was a gate there. God damn it. Amputate is just annoying. Go farm items, idiot. Ho ho ho. I mean, I am farmers. That is kind of what I do. But at the same time, it contributes nothing but tedium. Yeah, I'm definitely grumpy today, I guess. Sorry. I am also quiet as a result of this dungeon, I think. There. I didn't want to think, I just wanted Jackie to kill. Yeah, it seems like the poll is, there's a clear winner in the poll at the moment, I think. At least the last time I checked it, that was true. This is not right. I've lost where I am. Dang it. Thank you for petting Calico. What a weirdly complicated room shape. For a room that doesn't really do anything. Except have one enemy in it. Is that the final trouble room? That's good. I'm glad it didn't, yeah. Good grief. What is this? It's nothing. It is something. I knew it. I knew one of them in the middle had to be a thing. Of course. It is that hallway is funny. That was a silly bit. Oh, I didn't mark the exit point. It was probably around here somewhere. That'll get the general idea across. Hey, is that good? As you walk through the porcelain forest, you reach the deepest level where the princess rests. You may seize this opportunity to challenge the Deep One possessed princess or withdraw and rest. Okay, but that's not the important thing right now. The important thing right now is how do I get an easy shortcut back to the start, or do I? It's entirely possible that the answer is you don't. Wait, that just... What's the point of this story? There's a shortcut to the camp. But that's still not a shortcut to the start by any means. Oh, there's a shortcut here. Okay, good. I was worried the shortcut was in the funny hallway, so I'd have to circle all the way back around. I'm gonna leave so that all the shortcuts are saved as existing, more than anything else. Armor I can't use. Well, I didn't save. Well, And now I'm gonna be right back. Heck, we can do this or that again. Why the heck not? Give everyone a chance to think about coins instead of not thinking about coins. Congratulations to all that, or no, this voters. Condolences to all that voters. Because it was this. I accidentally left the music off. But we're over here. Well, I suppose there's nothing to do but open the door. A flower fell as I did. Beyond the door lies a beautiful, serene pond. All about you is quiet and solemn. When you look around, you spy a familiar old woman standing near the waters. So you've come. Greetings to you, Guild Almanac. The old woman continues speaking, casting a worried glance around the forest as she does. I didn't think you would return to us as enemies. Can anything convince you to reconsider? The old woman examines your faces as she speaks and then sighs. I thought not. Well, better to at least make the attempt than stand idly by. When the old woman finishes her sad muttering, she raises her voice to call the young man. You turn to find Kujira standing defiantly to guard the princess hiding behind him. I am saddened that you ignored my pleas and violated the sanctity of the porcelain forest. The princess wears a melancholy expression as she whispers to Kujira. The young man nods, then slowly steps towards you, his hand resting on his katana's hilt. I thought there could be peace between us. It's unfortunate that things have to end this way. The princess's only wish was to be reunited with her brother, and you wouldn't allow even that. The young man's expression remains calm, but his body language subtly projects a threatening manner. Suddenly, the princess behind him addresses you. You believed my brother's words and came to slay the Deep One, no? But then, why do you face me? A wicked smile unlike any you've ever seen the princess display creeps across her face. I only borrowed the Deep One's power to gain immortality. It was all that I might see my brother once more. I dreamed of our joyous reunion. Would you judge me for this? Then try and slay me. The princess's scornful yell prompts Kujira to step forward again. You must defeat me before harming a hair on her head, mind. The young man draws both of his katanas. It is clear that this will be a decisive battle. The time for talk is past. You must prepare to defend yourself and forge your own destiny. Kujira has appeared. It's not just the Deep One. This is like a back-to-back fight, I think. Which is a little concerning. Demon Reaper. Yeah. Something about him is a bit... He has a lightsaber. He just has a, like, straight-up lightsaber in one of his hands. That's not a katana. Falcon Thrust. God, imagine if Jackie instant killed him somehow. I strongly doubt that that's possible. The art book says both of his swords are cursed and have been gradually driving him mad. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I even need to use smoke. He doesn't seem terribly threatening. If we got Untold 3, that would be interesting. Oh, I did have a question about that. Assuming that I, like, after this one, if I go back and play all of the games in order, do I play them in release order? Where do I put Untold 1 and 2? I don't have any ideas for gimmicks for 1 and 2. The only thing I know with regard to that is that, Untold 2 is wacky balancing, which is both positive and negative. I don't think I guess I could just do the story modes, but that doesn't seem that interesting to me. I have to have a dumb party composition. And while having the Fafnir Knight is, I suppose, would qualify as a dumb party composition, from what I understand, because that class is ridiculous. That just doesn't, I don't know. I'll think about it. The main thing, I did play a little bit of each story mode before. Raccoona is the Princess of Ontario, and that's the main thing about the story that is important to know. Oh no, my offense. And paralysis for one person only. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, Untold 1, Untold 2, 5 Nexus. Yeah, I think that's what I looked up the other day. Whoop. Okay, Kujiro seems like a warm-up fight. Except the warm-up will still take a while, so it'll suck if I die to the part after this. Either I beat the final boss in one go, or I don't, and Kujira becomes a please let me skip to phase 2 moment. Which is what I'm most worried about here. However, everybody is watching him, like, just fail to hit any of these funny farmers repeatedly. Jackie's confused, though. That's not great. She got the instant kill on Amanita. Oh, no. Jackie, no! I knew it was gonna happen eventually.
To the stars.
Yeah.
They're finally here. The enclosed instruction book. Meow 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 meow.
Destroy!
I knew that would happen eventually. It was inevitable. My attack power! Come on, I just raised that. Don't be mean. I would hazard a guess that this fight takes a significantly less amount of time for the average party. Yeah. Evasion does definitely seems to be a strong suit of Almanac here. Oh, you did something really cool. I guess. Oh, you're just doing that every turn now, huh? You know what? That's fair. Oh, Kujira evil, and apparently according to the art book, he's double cursed, and now we have to fight him because the princess is an evil deep one. Or rather, the princess borrowed the power of the deep ones to obtain immortality so that she could see her brother, according to her. And Kujira, we have to get through this guy to get to her. I will note that I am aware that on other paths you do have to fight Olympia and the king of the Ocean City. And I will go ahead and say that the king of the Ocean City, also a cool robot. It turns out. At least I think that's the case, based on I have HD art in the computer. I have a folder of all the HD art. I said that in like some of the silliest ways possible. Maybe. I don't know if we'll see the other path or the true ending, because you do get the last stratum and the post game regardless of what path you do. That might be something to return to later with a different party or something, if I wish to do another gimmick run of 3 later. Because I don't want to like play through three times in a row, even with Funny Farmer. I will attempt the 6th stratum and the post-game unlocks and stuff, because I'm gonna want those level caps to do the last stratum, I think. The level cap increases, I mean. I'm gonna poke my head in there, even without being able to get past level 70 first, but I don't have high hopes of that going exceptionally well. Should only need to replay the end part? Yeah, I am aware that the 6th strata is the funny hell zone, like, conceptually, in all of the games that have it, which I think is all of them? I think that's just all of them. Yeah, it wouldn't be, like, difficult to get through stuff on a New Game Plus, necessarily, but still, I don't feel like I would want to do that right away, regardless. I've grown impatient with the Samurai Man. Perhaps I shouldn't have. Jackie got the final hit. Defeated the Kujura. Cursed shard. Well, I guess the game does address the curse slightly with that item. You can. You've overcome the young man called Kujura. That's not the princess narrator saying that. You've overcome the young man called Kujura. He crumples defeated onto the forest floor. Behind him, the princess's form begins to warp into a hideous monster from sheer despair. I'm always doing this. How dare you kill Kujura? The princess's shape solidifies into a monster worse than the deep ones. You draw your weapons to engage the evil princess who burns with vengeful fury. Deep princess has appeared. When you turn into a monster, apparently you have to take off your shirt, I guess. Ah yes, the song is Unrest, their own brand of justice. But yeah, just final boss time. Back to back. Which is why I very much hope that I can manage this in one go. I guess that makes a little sense with the wings. She gets to keep her hat. I'm glad for that. Headbind instantly. In ice, head has been bound. Take that. You joik. We're going to use caution. Oh, this is the only path that has the back-to-back fights? That's kind of funny. Something maybe a little, like maybe we've gotten used to it by now, so we're not thinking about it as much, but consider for a moment the audacity of the farmers throwing rotten eggs at things still. Like, we've just thrown rotten eggs at an Eldritch god lady, basically. What's because she is? Oh yeah, because you're a... Oh wait, are Olympia and the other guy at the same time? Oh yeah, I didn't parse that. Huh. That's interesting. So the old lady from the Sonatas is just sort of like hanging out and watching this. Thunder Wrath. Headbind again, huh? Well, they've managed to animate, like, Neo X-Death and Zeramus and so on, so they could manage it. Even though that's a different group of people entirely. In both cases. But, like, things of that like have been managed times before. I don't know why I said that in that particular way. Wow, the Deep Princess is really vulnerable to Headbind, huh? What's up with that? So I think what's up with that is her hat still being there. Like, I just bonk her on the head and it falls over her eyes and she has to, like, pull it up. I think that's what's happening. Probably. And it's very silly. The laws of the universe are currently still pretty intact as far as I can tell. So it seems like she does, like, a single target thing. Oh, and she also Thin Ice might be like a multi-target thing, but she does, like, elemental stuff when she can, which she never can. Because I'm pulling her hat over her eyes repeatedly. Over her entire head. It's, like, very cartoonish. It's a large hat. This is her downfall. I probably don't need Ninpo's smoke. Dubious Mist. That makes me think I need to have Protect Order up. Oh, I mean, Prevent Order. You probably do a funny status occasionally. So I just need to maintain buffs. Mostly. And the debuff. Whoop. I don't need that yet. So what's this, like, crossed arms double piece thing she's doing with her deep one hands? Is she doing a gang sign at me? Are the deep ones a gang? I mean, I guess maybe. But it's funnier to imagine she's doing some sort of goofy pose. Thin Ice. Well, there's what that looks like. There's dubious ice resistance has decreased. Okay. So that's not a status ailment, though I think Thin Ice did attempt to inflict status wait. Oh, for a second I was very confused as to why everybody had the same amount of HP, but then I remembered they're all the same class and they're all the same level. Headbind. I figured you'd definitely try to use your cool ice attack. Dang it. I never intend to put cool and ice in the same sentence, like 95% of the time. But I figured since you debuffed the ice resistance, you'd be attempting to do that. But no, apparently not. You tried it there. Maybe you have a pattern. Let's try to observe a pattern, maybe. So you attempted Thin Ice just now. Used it again. That suggests probably not a pattern? Dubious missed. In either case, I might as well just keep using Ice Wall, because it's far more dangerous than your lightning spell. A similar pattern of menuing? I mean, that makes sense, I think. I'd say it makes a lot of sense to, like, because that's like quote unquote the gameplay aspects of that. So like outside of thinking and deciding what to do, menuing is the mechanical aspect of the gameplay, I think is probably a better way of putting it. So you do it a lot, and so you are trained to do it. I forgot to use the thing, but that's fine. Seems like a fairly straightforward final boss so far. Sweet song. Oh. That's probably... Oh, right, regroup tactic though, so it doesn't matter. That's probably like the move she was supposed to have been using more often. Alright, so once regroup tactic falls off, I do need to have prevent order on. Probably. Poison? Okay, now you're just spamming it. I don't know if there's any logic in your behavior. Is this just all you do now? Let's not be... Let's still be careful. She might decide to do something else eventually. Maybe. The idea of a final boss that does nothing but spam confuse all on you every turn is quite silly. She's not supposed to do nothing but sweet song? Hmm. She's just really interested in practicing her singing right now. But once she is dead, everyone can tell me what's going on. But until then, I like that explanation. Good. An extremely CDI Zelda voice. Good. I don't have that, but I do have this button,
You've got to be kidding.
which I think is still accurate. Jackie with gun emote? I'll think about it. I'll see if I can come up with some way to do that. I don't have emote slots. I need more subscriber. Recruit all of your friends so that you too can post Jackie with a gun in all of Twitch chats. That's not the right thing. I'm sure there's some other, like, gun emote or something similar that you could pair with the Jackie emote, and that would be perhaps a suitable substitute. I have an emote that's Hamtaro with a gun. Is that anything? Oh, you did something else! But it was too late! Yeah! Abyssal Desire defeated the Deep Princess.
Lobling, email from Olympia. The Deep Princess is a reactionary boss, doing stuff depending on what you do, with some patterning. Every 5 turns she uses Dubious Mist. He starts using Thin Ice more at half health, but will use Sweet Song exclusively if the party has 6 or more buffs. She'll use a 50 plus 000 horsepower heal move if fully bound, or if she's bound at all at half health. At 25% she replaces Dubious Mist with Lament, which is a head bind. She can also be sliced in half. Farmers are a Plambo.
Oh! Thank you! Thank you for gift subs! Now we get to hear this 5 times in a row. I did it! I can't believe we've cleared so many Octo expansion, you know, challenges. All I wanted was to see my brother again! We cleared so many stations in Octo expansion at once. The grotesque porcelain lady of Amarode whispers so as she falls. Though human hopes and human pride drove her, she cast aside her humanity for those drives, and now she dies as a human. Does she? I do not fear death, only... I hoped to visit that deep city just once. Thank you for the gift subs again. It was all to find my lost brother, but some wishes are never granted.
I do not fear death, only farmers.
Yeah, my knowledge comes from the Deep One's blood. Yggdrasil and the Deep City seal the evil below. I heard the Deep One's voices. But the price I paid for eternal life was to join their ranks. Eternal comma life? As a puppet of that evil, the great tree controlling my brother became anathema to me. But even then, I went on with hope of meeting my brother someday. I yearned for him so. Now, my encounter with you has brought this eternity to an end. Was slaying the porcelain lady truly the right path to take? I forgot she wasn't saying. There was no way of knowing now. Play the game 2 more times to find out. The correct path is the girl who took my blood is human once more. Sorry, what? The plan to conquer Armorode fails with her death. Her power now returns to me. Who? Huh? What? No matter. A moment's diversion. Decades, centuries, for millennia, awaiting His Majesty's return. I dream of the day when that tree falls and I walk these lands again. Oh, this is probably the King of the Deep Ones because of the capitalization. Maybe? Farewell, Gudrun. I don't know. Howdy. They say dreams are fleeting. This is a dream, right? Princess Gudrun can't be dead. So Almanac has succeeded. The Abyssal King anticipated great things from you, as did I. Hey, what's going on? Just what happened in the Royal Forest? Great question, man. I'm relieved to hear that the threat of the Deep Ones is no more. I know the Abyssal King is glad too. The hidden truth becomes apparent. What will happen to Armorode now? We all need to tread carefully. It's me again. Why did the Abyssal King go to the forest? Had the memories he lost returned? If so, I am put in mind of a strange girl's face. It evokes some old feeling, but the Abyssal King lost a portion of his memories with his human body. That is how this tragedy began. Yeah? Alright. So, whoop, nope, can't do that. Right, gotta stay in the window. Never mind. Hold on a second. Whoop. Yep, there we go. Etrian Odyssey 3! It's not quite over yet, of course, but this is the first time I've beaten an Etrian Odyssey aside from Persona Q. Just a reminder of that part of the whole thing. Hype train success, apparently. Oh, a hype chest, what's this? Wow, I got a frog. Cool beans. Look at this frog, everybody. It comes with the message choo choo. Anyway. So I would like to learn something funny about the final fight, sure. But as for thoughts on the farm run, surprisingly effective. Though they didn't do very much damage, so everything took a long time. They eventually became basically unkillable through a combination of their luck, meaning they dodged a bunch of things, and mostly like sovereign and ninja related things. And like Jackie beheading everything is very funny. The worst part of the run had nothing to do with my party, and it was just the trouble rooms in the last zone. Oh, that's pretty funny, yeah. So I got lucky in the fact that I never procced Headbind on her again. Whoops. I'm glad I didn't then. So I had outrageous luck that wasn't even related to the status, like the stat of luck that the characters had. Or a cumulative resistance also, yeah. I forgot that this game had a cumulative resistance, actually. I assume that's the explanation, yeah, okay. If I do New Game Plus, it'll probably be after the 6th Stratum, assuming I can manage that at all, and like the post-game stuff. And I'll just go to the true ending, quote unquote, the 3rd ending. It's very funny that I hit Headbind so often that it was impossible. Thank you for playing. Well, thank you for making the game a long time ago. And then re-releasing it so it was accessible, even though it's a bit pricey. I will save my cleared game. Jackie has a star next to her name and her level. I thee to the ocean city. New game is now green because of New Game Plus, I presume. You know, I actually have no idea if the true ending boss is like at final boss level or if that's like post Stratum 6 level. So Stratum 6 will actually probably be more difficult and the post game and so on. At least I would assume so. After witnessing the events of the Porcelain Forest, you return to Armroad to find Olympia there. I carry a message from the Abyssal King. Olympia stares at you, her voice as flat as you're accustomed to. It is his wish for you to come to the Deep City immediately. With that, Olympia leaves quickly. It is your choice whether to obey the Abyssal King's directive or ignore Olympia's words. Anyway, since we are... The music's gonna go away for a second here, but since I'm not really planning on doing the Armor Road route where I fight Olympia and the king. First of all, here she is. She's mad. She's not very pleased about this at all, frankly. And let me find the king. Yep, there he is. So look at this guy. What? If you thought Olympia was a crazy wild robot, look at this freaking guy. Yggdroids are pretty rad. He's got like a tail and like a scythe that's larger than him. But yeah, they are really cool. I mean, that's his arm. Also, hey, didn't Ruby technically make her weapon? Even though that plot point is apparently dropped? Anyway. I say this not knowing anything about Ruby except for, like, what I've seen from... Scale from the princess that became an abomination. Came from a cursed sword that eats away at its wielder. Okay, it's not just the art book. There is in-game evidence that Kojura's swords are making him, mad. Both angry and madness type. Interesting. Royal Bernie. Yoto Nihiro. Can I buy his cursed messed up sword? A magic katana that crushes all opponents with its engraved curses. Yeah, I guess so. Sovereign only armor. You know what? That makes sense. 259,000. This is one of the legendary armors, TM. Olympia has a funny prank. Do tell. What does everyone have to say? I know much has happened. Okay, you're saying the same thing, actually. Actually, hey. Old Flouty is resting. She says she doesn't feel well. She's talking about passing the reins to the Sonatas to something new. Yeah. If you kill Seyfried before Olympia, she self-destructs and you can never get her. That is pretty funny, in a way. It's also sad, but you know. We look like true adventurers. Alright, so time to get obliterated. Parentheses, funny. Hey, what's up, man? A princess ridden by the Deep Ones? I have no sister, nor do I ever recall having one. Yet, sometimes I am troubled by the image of a girl laughing in delight as she looks up at me. I feel that I know her. Is there some gap in my memory? Oh, report, right. So the princess named Gutrun was using the Deep One's power to live over 100 years. I recall no princess by that name during my reign over Armorode. But to hear you tell it, it sounds as if Armorode's princess was not, in fact, possessed by a Deep One. Rather, she used its power to live on while being careful to preserve her sanity. But it mattered little in the end. She had become a monster which you slayed to save Armorode. I have no more instructions or missions. Only thanks for your tireless efforts and loyalty. And $15,000. I have this as well. Consider it an emblem of affection from me to you. Obtained Deep City Medal. Is that on my, guild card? Sure is. Abyssal Desire. Obeyed the Abyssal King, defeating the Deep One-ridden princess. Okay, so you get... This was ending 2 of 3, then. No more missions? Is that what you... That's what you said? I guess Olympia's gonna show up. Ah, yes, there's one more thing I meant to tell you. In the Porcelain Forest's depths is a teleportation device. Using it will bring you to the Evil One. Though it cannot possibly be slain by human hands, I have come to believe that you may succeed. If you have the courage to face it, go hence. I will not force you. It's entirely in your hands. You can go see the Evil One. Is that good? Well, I know this is a bad idea, but we have to go check it out right now. I believe we also have to go to that floating island on the ocean where a voice was like, "Come back when you've beaten the game." Because that's where the level cap upgrades live. When we get to Etrian Odyssey 1 and or 2, we might have to talk about how you raise your level cap in those games, because it's, From my understanding, not great. I mean, I guess we could talk about it now. I think you have to retire your characters over and over and over and over, and they get like 1 extra level cap per retirement. And that's just... Oh, my TP is not back. I think that's it. That's how it works in 2. What is it? Is there a thing in 1? Does it... Can you do that in 1? Oh, in 1 there's no increase. Okay, that's fair. Well, in 1 my party's gonna be like dumb but more effective, and in 2 my party is going to be less dumb and probably still effective, so I think either way it'll work out. The flower falls from the door every time. Hang on, I gotta map this room. So when you say you can never get Olympia's drop, does that mean this is the final bosses are the only ones that don't respawn? What is the shape of this room about? Okay, interesting. This room feels like they just made the shape completely arbitrarily. Oh wait, no, it's like symmetrical. It makes like a funny creature now that I look at it a little bit. Looks like a funny little guy going, "Ah!" Or like, "Rrr." You know, the sounds that funny little guys make. It's like a sad face. Ah, the public transit game. Got it. That makes sense in a way. Yeah, I did see this teleporter. Oh, I bungled it. I beefed it. I got caught up in my funny side strafing. Hold on. Wow, the best viewers, but I've already got those. I can't believe you just banned the God of War, Ares 047733. They make so many gods of war these days. Oh, I'm not saying anything against public transit games. All I said is that it makes sense. All right, let's try this again. Demiurge is the last month before Summoner? Oh, Summoner the start? This whole thing happened in a year? Wow, it's just like Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, let's try this again. I needed to use the inn anyway. All according to plan. There's something really important about the 6th stratum that I want to show everyone. Especially anyone who hasn't seen the HD version of 3 specifically. If you're only familiar with the original and you don't know anything about the HD version or what it might have done, there is something you need to see that I think is coming up real soon. I bungled it again. It's fine. This is less bungle. Oh, Summoner's the special New Year's Day that's not part of the month. Okay. Alright, this time for real. Once I map the sides carefully. Sixth stratum, Cyclopean Haunt. The unreal and the grotesque as you emerge from the porcelain forest. An unbelievable sight meets your eyes. The forest itself in this stratum is alive and writhing around. To reach the stratum's end will test your focus and skills as an explorer like never before. You nod grimly, prepared for the worst. You've already resolved to master Yggdrasil completely. There is a save point directly here. Well, let's get into a fight. So here's the thing you might need to know if you've never seen the HD version. First of all, I'm being obliterated. Secondly, Etrian Odyssey 3 did not have a 6 stratum battle theme before. It does now. They retroactively added one. I forget what this is called. Hold on, I'm gonna interrupt it for a second because I need to. Etrian Odyssey 3 HD Stratum 6 Battle Theme. Do we have a name? There it is. Battlefield, perish like the dew. Yep. Yeah, then perish like... Kujira did say that, you're right. Cursed shroom. Yeah, that's true. I like that the very first thing that happened was I got ambushed by mushrooms that cursed the majority of the party. That's a good omen, right? But yeah, this is what 6 stratum battle themes always sound like, usually. This is to let you know that you're gonna die soon. Or, you know, you could just have Jackie on your team. Two and 4 have really good ones, yeah. Or you could just have Jackie on your team, I freaking guess. Oh, the forest actually is wiggling. If you're close enough to it, it's wiggling.
To the stars. So fascinating. Close enough to feel it pass. They self-destructed.
Destroy!
You return to Amarode from the labyrinth when you suddenly sense something is amiss. Suddenly, a noble and dignified voice echoes directly inside your head. Ah, frail humans, it is I, the master of the air. Oh wait, no, it's echoing. Hold on. I gotta put the cave filter back on. Ah, frail humans, it is I, the master of the aerial forest, the divine dragon elder. The time has come. If you wish the power to subdue otherworldly evil, seek the tri-colored ordeals. The golden ordeal, the dragon of tyrannical light. He manifests in the forest of the outset. The blue ordeal, the drake of fearsome magic. He manifests in the shining forest of delusion. And the red ordeal, the worm that incinerates all. He manifests in the caverns of purgatory. Those who overcome my tri-colored ordeals will surpass their limits and tread the just path. The solemn voice ends there. It seems you've become qualified to face the Elder's ordeals. I thought we had to go back to the aerial forest for this, but I guess not. Well, anyway. Okay, I thought I'd have to, like, go unlock that, but I guess that's just there now. It sounds like the game wants me to do that before Stratum 6. Let's go check one out if they're around, right? I believe I remember where danger is. It'll be on the map, if nothing else. And then Jackie obliterated one last Great Lynx for the road. Oh, I never... There's just nothing on the bottom of this level still? Okay. Now, I'm gonna assume that this is not gonna go great for me in one go. Nor do I know if there's a proper order to fight these in. I mean, I was given an order. Outset, Delusion, and Purgatory. I believe these three bosses are like in a lot of the different games, if not all of them as well. So there's like a 100% chance that the boss is right here, right? Like 200% even? 3000%? I wonder if this is going to use Scatter About again, or what? Feels like might be an underwhelming theme for what we're getting at here. As you break the door's seal and step into the labyrinth area, hidden area, an alarmed guard speaks up. Wait, I'm sure you've heard, but you mustn't go in there. A dragon is wreaking havoc up ahead. The other day, the swordsman Lindworm pursued that rumor and ended up being hauled to the inn. If you come to challenge the dragon, I can't stop you, but I do recommend you stop by the inn first and talk to Lindworm before committing to this. Having cautioned you, the guard leaves to return to his post. Tempting as the glory is, it may not be a bad idea to visit the foreign swordsman at the end. Okay, fine, there's story attached to it. If you insist. That's not the end. Hello, Napier. Goodbye, Napier. Welcome back, boss. Oh, hey, did you hear the rumor about the dragons? We keep getting guests here who have come to Amaro to chase after that rumor. It's keeping me busy. Huh? That's what you came to talk to Mr. Lindworm about? Okay, he's probably well enough to have visitors by now. Follow me, okay? You doing all right there, Lindworm? Cool design. I just wonder if that design is indicative of something I should know. You know, like vampirism, undeath, being very ill. I'm Lindworm, a swordsman from a western nation, ordered here by my king to vanquish the golden dragon. Princesses in our nation tend to be soothsayers. My liege, Princess Margaret, is no exception. Recently, the princess's oracular guidance, apparently from a divine source, was to defeat a dragon. The princess has since been haunted each night with visions of a golden dragon. The strain is showing. Hence, I was ordered to vanquish this golden dragon and end her nightmares. But I have failed. Your guild almanac is, I'm told, the strongest in all of Armorode. Thus do I beseech you. Though we've only met, I have no choice. I'm bedridden, and my princess grows weaker. Bluntly, I must ask you to go and defeat the golden dragon in my stead. Yes, thank you, warriors. I admire your courage and kindness. The princess entrusted me with this dragon bell. Take it and use it to call forth the golden dragon. I speak from experience when I say that this golden dragon is stronger than you may believe. Be careful. Anything else? We'll give this a shot. I know that we're going late. I started a bit late. But we'll give this a shot, and regardless of the result of that shot, whether it miss or hit, That'll be the stream, I think. It would be kind of funny if I just immediately beat a dragon, though. I'm gonna go ahead and assume, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that the 3 dragons correspond with the 3 elements, given that they are gold, blue, and red, and one of them is directly mentioned to be scorching fire burn type. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the golden dragon is gonna shoot lightning at me. At least a little bit. So it'd be really funny if they used ice or like poison or something. Has there ever been like a fictional setting featuring the various color-coded elemental dragons where one of them is like painted their scales to prank you? If I can't beat it now, I would still be able to upgrade my gear a bit. And or retire and grind back to 70 to get 10 extra skill points. So I've got like a couple options, but they're not like, you know, they're not convenient options necessarily. They just technically exist. Ah, classic Fury Horn. Goodbye. Wow, it's really kind of funny to see Fury Horn explode. That's a specific FOE I hadn't like deleted at level 70 before. Remember the fish festival? That's something we can do on New Game Plus, is completely delete the fish festival. Those fish won't know what hit them if we ever do that. Venomflies are here too, by the way, apparently. As you proceed through the hidden forest, you eventually reach the supposed golden dragon's lair. You see the felled trees and pockmarked ground, but the gold dragon itself is absent. If you wish to challenge the gold dragon, you must lure it out with the dragon bell you received. The bell sounds clearly, echoing slowly into the steel forest. Suddenly, a roar that shatters the heavens answers the bell, and bolts of lightning rain from above. A blinding white flash shines. When it fades, a shining gold dragon is coiled before your eyes. The time has come to use every bit of your skill and training to overcome this ordeal. Yeah, alright. Dragon. That's a dragon. This is Scatterbout again. My only complaint with Scatterbout is that I should have used Voltguard. Okay. My only complaint with Scatterbout, I'm gonna give it another try because that ended in 1 turn.
To the stars. I've got your power. Look out, baby, here I come. Now, they drink alone.
Destroy!
Hey, I never painted this square. Yeah, I thought maybe I could, like, you know, take 1 turn to not use Volt Wall. Sure glad I didn't go, like, 5 sovereigns. Like that one game FAQs poster. They probably didn't intend to do the post game, huh? No shade to the game FAQs poster. It's just very quickly become apparent right now that yeah, it's a good thing I didn't do that. I should say 5 sovereign subclasses for the farmer run. 5 sovereigns as the main class would be totally fine, I think. Oh, so I'm going above and beyond, maybe. I mean, you know, playing with 5 farmers probably was above and beyond already. I guess maybe I can't guarantee victory in the post-game, but I'd love to try. Dang it. Got Venom Plied right in front of the door. One last Jackie dies suddenly. Well, probably not the last one. Alright, you. Poison seems to vary from based on source. I think those particular enemies have poison that does 1 billion, and other times poison doesn't do that much. And I don't know why that is. I wonder if you have a weakness. Probably. Oh, Jackie, the new Jackie is gonna... Oh, wait, it did protect you? Huh. So Volt Wall will protect the 6 party slot even if it doesn't exist when that happens. Interesting. Well, that's good to know. Judgment! That's not great for me. Alright. Headbind, that's something. I have a bad feeling about how feasible post-game is with this team. You know, maybe. True. Oh. What? Okay. So I have a bad feeling about how possible the postgame is. Well, I'm just gonna take evidence of this situation. Maybe this has a similar reaction like the boss we just defeated, except like if you have buffs, die. Instead of if you have buffs, I will sing at you or whatever. Oh, you heal when you kill. I see. Well, there's only one thing to do, which is not end the stream, as you might expect. I'm merely attempting in the order that they were presented to me in a text box. Is it instant death for having any buffs? Like at all? Or what? Oh, it's you guys. Looks like you've received a challenge from the Divine Dragon Elder. Honestly, I wish I could be the one out there slaying the 3 dragons, but I'm stuck behind this desk greeting new explorers instead, so it'll have to be you folks. You know, there's a legend where I come from that says the dragons are sealed by a rock in the earth. If you look carefully around the labyrinth, you might find something like that. Yeah, that's for one of them specifically, I think. We saw those weird rocks. There's only one thing to do. It's Jackie time. This is probably not gonna work, but it'll be funny. Oh no, Jackie won't be able to heal between fights. I'm gonna run into a moth and die of poison in front of the door again or something, I bet. One buff, huh? I know a buff that's pretty cool. It's called Ninpo Smoke. Nope. I'll just like fail to dodge immediately and die probably. As before. Yep. Jackie's not fast enough. I don't know. You can dodging lightning is totally possible. You can do it like at least 100 times in a row. I think. All right, maybe one more try. Now that I have knowledge. I gotta re-equip limits. I guess since I shouldn't have more buffs, I have to use only damaging limits. Huh? I don't know if the barriers count as a buff or not. Okay. Indomitable also doesn't count as a buff, so that's also safe. Maybe I could definitely make use of that. But wait, if I put Indomitable on Jackie and she was the only one there and she had it at the start of the fight and then all of her clones also had it. It could work. It'd be really dumb. I don't know how common Volt Breath is. It probably wouldn't work. No, I have to do the fight to get the limit. I don't know what that sentence means, to be honest. Does that mean like are we betting on instant kill? Because I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, it might be possible, I guess. In which case, maybe? We still haven't sliced anything in half that's like super noteworthy. I don't feel like the birds counted, really. God damn it. Who balanced this bug? Who the heck is Jesse? Who the heck is Jesse? What are you talking about? I know you mean Jackie. It was just funny. Why are these bugs so messed up? This probably means I don't get to start with limit. Famous emote, Boreal 3 Jesse, or whatever. Alright, you jerk. Get sliced in twain. I have the order differently. Okay, so... Prevent order. Whoop, wait, hold on. We need 2 of you. You know what? Wait, I messed up. Jackie didn't clone. I bungled it again. It's fine. Probably. So if I don't use defense buffs, I take all of my health and damage from regular attacks all the time. I think post-game farmer is impossible, maybe. Unless I, like, limit my party size and somehow that works out. Jackie, get an instant kill right now. Do it. Darn. I could try to do that, I guess. I truly do not know. Because that stratum's probably gonna blow me up too, right? Hmm. I'll have to research. I'll have to learn. Because, like, if this is impossible, then proceeding further is kind of pointless, right? It'd be a stream of nothing. I haven't sat here and listened to the title screen music. I could always do New Game Plus with a proper party or something. I don't know. I still feel like we accomplished a significant amount regardless. So I'm not like... I'm a little disappointed, but overall I think it was very fun to go through what we did manage to go through with farming. But yeah. I mean, if there is an extremely specific cheese strat that I have access to... Oh, is that true of the post-game boss in this as well? So does the post-game boss in every Etrian Odyssey heal itself or something, then? That seems to be the trend, or a trend. Yeah. So I guess the next Etrian Odyssey stream will either be... I've learned that it's possible, let's do it, or... Etrian Odyssey 1? Maybe? The Etrian Odyssey 1 plan is 5 medics, which I think should be able to get through everything. If I understand Etrian Odyssey 1 correctly. They might have trouble with the post-game boss because that one also heals itself unless its head is bound, I think. Unless that's 2. But maybe I can just hit it with a stick until it dies. 12k is, probably like 300 turns of the attack command for me. So, you know, that sounds unlikely. In any case, thank you all for watching. This has been Etrian Odyssey 3 HD with 5 farmers. We cleared the main game. The post-game may or may not be possible. You'll know if it's possible, or if I think it might be possible, if you see another Etrian Odyssey 3 HD with 5 farmers stream. Otherwise, you can probably make the assumption that it is not. We can only hope that future games incorporate or include someone as great as Jackie. The normal part of the run was surprisingly possible, yeah. Thank you for the congratulations. In any case, the remainder of the streams this week, I probably will not stream more Etrian Odyssey this week because I would like to do more of a variety of things. Maybe we'll get started on Monster Hunter World replay with bows only. Like, that sounds kind of like a challenge run, but it's not really because all the weapons are viable. I just want to look. When I saw the trailer for Monster Hunter Wild's bow, that was the coolest weapon in Monster Hunter Wild's trailers for me, so I want to like practice it beforehand. I guess I probably won't commit to that. I might end up being like, but I want to use dual blades now or something. But anyway, that might be one thing. And I'm probably going to resume Elden Ring Convergence. I'm not expecting terribly many votes on this poll, and it looks like Frostwitch is in the lead. The only other things with votes are Godskin, Celebrant, and Mystic. 4 votes for Frostwitch, 2 votes for the other 2. Wilds is going to make you main Gunlance. Interesting. Gunlance did have some cool new moves. And by that, I mean ridiculous, but also cool. But yeah, maybe other streams this week will be Monster Hunter World and or Elden Ring Convergence Frostwitch. If I do get through Monster Hunter World, I might also stream Monster Hunter Rise as well at some point. I liked Hunting Horn in Rise, but I could see the argument that they made it too streamlined or something if you are a fan of classic Hunting Horn, because it's just gotten progressively more streamlined every time. In any case, thank you all for watching. I hope you have a good rest of your day and or night. I will see you on the next stream, whatever and whenever that may be. Good night, everyone. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Friday definitely has to be Splatoon 3. There's definitely going to be a Splatoon 3 this stream this week. But yeah, good night, everyone.